Welcome to the excitement of NHL tonight. It's time to announce the winner of the Hobey Baker. Cole Caulfield, one of the finalists. The others, Shane Pinto and the netminder representing that important position, Dryden McKay. Each of the three well qualified. For Pinto from North Dakota, newly signed by the Ottawa Senators, one of the great statistical seasons, a 28-game season, 15 goals, 17 assists. For Dryden McKay, trying to snap the 20-year gap between Ryan Miller winning the Hobey in 2001 and the 2021 award. And in the case of Cole Caulfield, college hockey's all-time offensive weapon of the year. I mean, he was so dominant. 52 points, 30 goals on the year, both led all of the NCAA. All of these guys worthy finalists for the Hobey hat trick. That's one of a number of awards that are going to be presented tonight. We start, though, with the 2021 Mike Richter Award.
Starting in 2021, the Hockey Commissioners Association is sponsoring the annual Mike Richter Award, given to the top goalie in men's NCAA Division I ice hockey. This year's winner is a senior from Minnesota, Jack LaFontaine. LaFontaine had a phenomenal season with the Gophers, posting a 21-6 record, with those 21 wins leading the nation at the start of the NCAA tournament. A native of Mississauga, Ontario, LaFontaine had a save percentage of 93.6% and a goals against average of 1.74. Those numbers earning him Big Ten Goaltender of the Year honors. Selected in the third round of the 2016 NHL entry draft by the Carolina Hurricanes, LaFontaine collected 5 shutouts this season, was a first-team selection in the Big Ten, and a Hobey Baker Award Top 10 finalist. The award is named for Mike Richter, who enjoyed a stellar playing career highlighted by 14 years with the New York Rangers, including a Stanley Cup in 1994. A member of the Hall of Fame, Richter was also outstanding on a number of USA hockey teams and played collegiately for Wisconsin. The Mike Richter Award has been presented annually since 2014, when UMass Lowell's Connor Hellebuck, now a member of the Winnipeg Jets, earned the inaugural award.
Mike Richter, one of the great gentlemen in the sport. I've had the privilege of being around him, and any award that bears his name is a very special honor. Let's move on to the 2021 Humanitarian Award.
The 2021 Hockey Humanitarian Award recipient is Delaney Wolf, senior defenseman from St. Mary's University of Minnesota and native of Bismarck, North Dakota. Wolf, a 2-time finalist for the award, has proven to be a team leader from the moment she stepped on St. Mary's Winona campus. On the ice, she was voted team captain of the Cardinals both her junior and senior years. And off the ice, she balances the rigors of carrying a 4.0 GPA as a double major in biochemistry and Spanish with a wide range of extracurriculars. Wolf somehow finds time to help others, tutoring fellow student athletes, hosting team meals, mentoring youth hockey players, volunteering with the Humane Society, working with the local warming center, tutoring elementary Spanish immersion students, and so much more. Wolf believes that serving others builds a connection, and that connection is what makes a community.
I'm very honored to be here today and to be recognized along with the other finalists and their accomplishments by the Hockey Humanitarian Award Foundation. I'm incredibly grateful to my coaches, my teammates, the St. Mary's community, and the entire Winona community for the time I've spent here and the community and home I've been able to build here.
Congratulations to Delaney Wolf, the 26th recipient of the Hockey Humanitarian Award.
Delaney Wolf, I feel guilty for all the time I spent playing video games in college. I should have been out helping the world like you did. Congratulations on a well-deserved honor. It's time now to celebrate the 2021 All-American teams.
Here are the 2021 American Hockey Coaches Association All-American teams. First up, the second-team East All-Americans, featuring a pair of Army West Point players, the Black Knights' first All-American since 2008, and the first time Army West Point has had 2 All-Americans in a single season. The second team from the West showcases a member of this season's Hobey hat trick in Minnesota State's Dryden McKay, and a member of last year's Hobey hat trick in North Dakota's Jordan Kawaguchi. A pair of Boston College players on the East First Team brings the Eagles' total to 3 this season, while Boston University's David Ferentz earns his second straight First Team All-American selection. And finally, the West First Team, with 2 other members of the Hobie Hat Trick in Cole Caulfield and Shane Pinto, and North Dakota, Minnesota, and Wisconsin all join Boston College with 3 total All-Americans this season. Also presented each year are a number of awards sponsored by the Hockey Commissioners Association, including the Tim Taylor Rookie of the Year Award, named for the former Yale and U.S. Olympic head coach. This year's Taylor Award winner is Thomas Bordelot, a forward from Michigan. The 2020 San Jose draft pick led the Wolverines in scoring with 30 points in 24 games. The Hockey Commissioners Association also sponsors the Derek Hines Unsung Hero Award, named in honor of the former Army hockey player who was killed in the line of duty in Afghanistan. This year's winner of the Derek Hines Unsung Hero Award is Josh Kozak, a senior forward from Union College. Kozak has excelled on and off the ice during his time in Schenectady. He has combined hockey and volunteer work to help those around him.
Derek Hines' legacy, one certainly worth remembering. How about celebrating a legend of college hockey? It's time to learn the 2021 Legend of College Hockey Award winner.
Each year, the Hobie Baker Award honors a legend of college hockey. This year's recipient is Mike Sertich, an 18-year head coach with Minnesota Duluth. His run with the Bulldogs spanned 25 years, beginning in 1975 as an assistant, before taking over head coaching duties in 1982. Minnesota Duluth made the NCAA tournament in each of his first 3 seasons, including 2 straight Frozen Four appearances. In just his second season, the Bulldogs won the WCHA regular season and playoff titles, then marched all the way to the national championship game, losing in an NCAA Classic to Bowling Green in 4 overtimes. In each of his first 3 seasons guiding the Bulldogs, Sertich was named WCHA Coach of the Year. Overall, Mike Sertich procured 4 WCHA regular season titles, was named the league's Coach of the Year 4 times, and National Coach of the Year in 1984. Sertich produced 3 Hobie Baker Award winners, 11 NCAA All-Americans, and 5 WCHA Player of the Year honorees. He assumed the Michigan Tech University head coaching reins in October 2000 and went on to coach the rest of that year and 2 more full seasons before retiring.
Congratulations, Coach. Truly a legend. Coming up next, it's the 2021 Hobie Baker Hat Trick finalists. We're talking to each of them right after this.
We make your success our priority. Born from discipline, consistency rewards. Columbia Threadneedle Investments.
The new handcrafted quesadilla at Chipotle. It's a whole new way to adobo chicken, a whole new way to guac, and a whole new way to order. Because it's only in the app or online. The new quesadilla. It's a whole new way to Chipotle.
Get the latest styles of women's sports apparel at Fanatics.com. Brands like Nike, DKNY, Dooney & Burke, and Wear by Erin Andrews. Shop now and get today's special offer. Fanatics.com, officially licensed everything.
Seth Jones saw his hometown hockey team win it all. And ever since then, he believed he would be a champion too. Guaranteed Rate understands the power of belief. Because if you believe, you will.
Hey hockey fans, have you spent thousands of dollars on hockey memorabilia to complete your man cave, she shed, or kid's bedroom? I have the perfect solution to complete the final touches on your special room. You can choose from all 32 NHL team graphics, such as home, away, third jersey, and wood. The Ultimate Hockey Fan is designed for real-life use. Not only does it cool your room, it makes your room look cool. Visit us at ultimatehockeyfans.com.
When we started our business, we were paying like an arm and a leg for the postage. I remember setting up ShipStation. I think it was just like 1 or 2 clicks. Everything was up and running. I was printing out
It is the most coveted individual award in college hockey, and the names on this screen tell you just how special it is to earn the Hobey Baker Award. Cale Makar winning it in 2019, and you can see him shining already in the National Hockey League. Interesting fact, the first player to win it, Neil Broughton, was an Olympic teammate of Steve Kristoff. The statue itself is Steve Kristoff. The Hobey Baker Award was patterned after his modeling. Who will be fortunate enough to take home the 2021 Hobey Baker? Well, these three gentlemen behind me are all worthy candidates. Let's hear from all of them and get to know them better, up close and personal, with the 2021 finalists.
The Hobey Baker Award Selection Committee has narrowed the top 10 list to the Hobey hat trick of 3 finalists. First up is the nation's most prolific scorer, Cole Caulfield from the University of Wisconsin. The sophomore forward soared to the top of the national scoring charts, leading the nation in total points and goals while averaging almost a goal per game. In 31 Badger outings this past season, Caulfield poured in 30 goals and added 22 assists for 52 points. He also led the nation in several additional offensive categories: most power play points and most power play goals, most shots on goal, averaging a national best 5.3 shots per game. In the 8-year history of the Big Ten Conference, he became the first player to win back-to-back scoring titles and was rewarded as a Conference Player of the Year and First Team All-Conference. Hailing from Stevens Point, Wisconsin, he finished the season with a flurry, recording 15 multiple-point games in his final 18 contests. Caulfield was a 2019 first-round draft pick of Montreal and recently signed a pro contract. Caulfield also helped Team USA to a gold medal at the recent World Junior Championship. The next finalist is outstanding goaltender Dryden McKay from Minnesota State University. For 2 straight years, McKay has been honored as a Hobey Baker and Mike Richter Award Top 10 finalist. For the second straight campaign, the junior goalie has posted a national best 10 shutouts, and his 3-year body of work totals 24 shutouts, second all-time in NCAA history. McKay backstopped the Mavericks to a second straight WCHA regular season title and helped guide them to their first ever appearance at the NCAA Frozen Four. The WCHA rewarded him as Player of the Year, Goalie of the Year, and First Team All-Conference. McKay entered the Frozen Four with an overall record of 21-3, the best win percentage in the nation, a goals against average of 1.39, second best in the nation, and a saves percentage of .931, tied for 6th in the nation. Amazingly, he has yielded 2 goals or less in 19 of the 25 games he started this season. A pro hockey free agent, McKay of Downers Grove, Illinois, is a finance major with a 3.83 GPA. The final candidate for the 41st Annual Hobey Baker Award is Shane Pinto from the University of North Dakota. The sophomore forward is known as a responsible, competitive 200-foot player and helped guide the Fighting Hawks to NCHC regular season and playoff titles. Pinto won the conference regular season scoring championship and was honored with numerous league awards: Player of the Year, Forward of the Year, Defensive Forward of the Year, and First Team All-Conference. Dangerous in the face-off circle, he won 61.9% of face-offs, 5th best in the nation. His expertise in the power play placed him top 5 nationally in both power play points and goals. Pinto from Franklin Square, New York, finished the season with 15 goals and 17 assists for 32 points in 28 games. He is tied for 9th in the nation in scoring and tied for 7th in goals, while producing 12 multiple-point games. A second-round draft pick of Ottawa in 2019, Pinto signed an entry-level contract with the Senators. The NCHC Rookie of the Year last season, Pinto is a kinesiology major with a 3.59 GPA.
As it seems with every year, the 3 finalists, the Hobey hat trick, all very well qualified. It's a privilege to be surrounded by greatness. Let me start by talking with you, Shane Pinto. Recently, you signed with the Ottawa Senators a 3-year entry-level contract. This is about your college hockey career, but the fact that you were so excellent for North Dakota that you were able to become a pro, what does that mean to you?
Yeah, it obviously means a lot. I'm pretty honored to even be able to sign the NHL, but there's a lot of work to be done. But obviously, I'm very grateful and I'm thankful. So,
when you think about all the hardware that you won in your conference, and we heard about it in that video, what would it mean to take home hockey's most coveted individual trophy, the Hobey Baker?
Yeah, it mean a lot to me. You know, that's everyone's goal when they come into a season, especially in college hockey, is try to be the best player they could be. And to get awarded with that would be pretty awesome. But, you know, whatever happens, happens, and I'm not too worried about it.
Congratulations to you and North Dakota on a great season. Dryden McKay, I share an office with a goalie named Kevin Weeks, and he would be very upset with me if I did not point out just how special your shutouts are. The number of shutouts you put up is staggering. Tell the truth, because hockey fans want to know, would you be anxious as time was winding down that a shutout was going to slip away?
Yeah, you're always anxious. You know, every shutout's special, and you know, we've got a great team, a great defensive structure in front of me, and you know, I'm just happy with every win. If it's a shutout, it's extra special.
It's extra special what you and your team accomplished. This is an individual award, and it is obviously very prestigious. But your team reaching the Frozen Four for the first time in school history, truly historic. What does that mean to you?
Yeah, it was awesome. We had a great group of guys. We had a great senior class, and then all the way down, just awesome guys. Everyone bought in, and it was awesome history, and see all the support that the people of Mankato gave us. And you know, we thought it was a long time coming with all the great teams that there's been before us, and hopefully it's just a small step for this program, and better things to come.
Congratulations on making the Hobey hat trick. Moving on to Cole Caulfield's coach at Wisconsin, Tony Granato, because Cole is playing his first game as a pro for Laval. A national treasure, Tony Granato. It's a thrill to have you on this show. You're no stranger to high individual achievements. Make Cole's case for him, because he's a modest kid. Why should he be the winner of the 2021 Hobey Baker?
Yeah, well, I watched him, and I was lucky enough to coach him the last 2 years. And this year was a special year for lots of different reasons for him. Not only did he lead the nation in scoring, but he also led us to a Big Ten title. And the one thing that I think Cole would be most proud of is, I think, how well his teammates played with him, and I think how well they made each other better. And I think that's what our group, our whole team is here watching this ceremony tonight. They're in the room next to me, all fired up to hopefully see Cole win a big honor here. And so I think that's the biggest thing for me, was watching Cole make his teammates better and his teammates make him better. So it was a special year for us.
That says a lot about the esteem he has earned from his teammates. I know his Team USA teammates appreciated him a lot. You're wearing red, white, and blue, which is no surprise given your patriotism. The team that Cole was a part of played in a gold medal game at the World Juniors against a Canadian team that statistically was as good as any team has ever been at the World Juniors. We know that Cole and his teammates won that game. What did that show you about Cole Caulfield?
Well, first of all, I think the year for him from a leadership perspective was something that he wanted to make sure he took seriously. And when he was an assistant captain on that team, he obviously had a great and important role on that team as far as leading those guys. And they went in there and played great. He had a great tournament there. He brought it back to us when he came back. We went on a great run. And I think that's where his development really excelled as well, was in the leadership side of things. So he's got a lot to be proud of. It's going to be an exciting night here as this thing continues. But again, we're proud of him here at the University of Wisconsin on what he was able to do and give us for the 2 years that he was here.
Coach, thanks so much for joining us, and congrats on a great season.
Thank you, Tony.
We are getting excited about the presentation of the 2021 Hobey Baker. The 3 finalists have been heard from. Who goes home with the trophy? We'll all find out next.
securing a sustainable future for our clients, our people, and our world.
This one's for every sports fan who just spent the entire game explaining to someone the entire game. You've compromised enough. Pepsi Zero Sugar.
Who brought the sauce?
I brought the sauce.
Who made the sauce?
I made the sauce.
What's in the sauce?
I am the sauce.
Who brought the sauce? Okay.
Don't tell me you've tasted anything like this. Don't tell me you found this fire on your lips. I got the recipe. My love.
Who brought the sauce?
I brought the sauce.
Who made the sauce?
I got the sauce.
What's in the sauce?
I am the sauce.
An active lifestyle means you never stop moving. That's why only Theragun devices are designed to release your body's deepest muscle tension, so you can do the things you love. You only have one body. Make it a TheraBody.
No matter what happened in 2020, it's a brand new year. And with HelloFresh, it's 365 days to start fresh. 365 ways to make time for yourself. Make time for the kiddos and make their new all-time favorite meal. Just take it step by step and we'll make it happen. One dish at a time.
Go to HelloFresh.com and use code TV12 for up to 12 free meals.
Hockey fans are gearing up at NHLShop.com, the official online store of the National Hockey League, and the largest assortment of NHL fan gear anywhere, with unique one-of-a-kind designs by Fanatics, and authentic fan gear, the latest styles from every NHL team, and all the players you love. Don't wait. Shop now and get today's special offer. NHLShop.com, a Fanatics experience.
A global leader in active, responsible investing.
Take another look at these three deserving Hobey Baker Award finalists. All had exceptional seasons. It is time now to learn the winner. Let's bring in John Dahl for the announcement of the 2021 Hobey Baker winner.
The Hobey Baker Memorial Award recognizes the college hockey player that best embodies the spirit of Hobey Baker, as decided by a diverse selection committee of media, coaches, officials, and scouts. Hobey is considered by many to be America's best amateur athlete, but his legacy is more than simply his performance on the ice rink or the football field. Known for his sportsmanship as well as his hard work, Hobey drew only one penalty during his collegiate hockey career despite being a frequent target of opponents. He also started the tradition of the post-game handshake between opponents that remains a unique part of hockey to this day. A pioneering aviation war hero in World War I, Hobey Baker dedicated and eventually lost his life in service to others. The Hobey Baker Memorial Award logo incorporates the phrase, "Character builds excellence," and the award selection criteria were chosen to recognize those who best embody Hobey Baker's examples of strong character, selflessness, and hard work in their pursuit of excellence. We are fortunate to have three great finalists this year, each of whom demonstrates these qualities. Cole Caulfield, a winner who emerged as college hockey's most skilled sniper and dynamic scorer, he scored over 50% more goals than his nearest competitor in college hockey. Shane Pinto, a center who quarterbacked the top line on a team ranked first in the country, his scoring, defensive, and face-off skills consistently elevated the play of those around him. Dryden McKay, a goalie who with 10 shutouts in 25 games and a .931 save percentage, backstopped his team to the Frozen Four for the first time in school history. On behalf of the Hobey Baker Memorial Award Foundation and Committee, it's my honor to present this year's Hobey Baker Award to Cole Caulfield, University of Wisconsin. Congratulations to Cole, the University of Wisconsin, the Badgers, and their fans.
On Wisconsin, and congratulations to Caulfield. His goal tally, 12 more than anyone in hockey at the collegiate level. A special, special player who had an extraordinary season. It's time now to join Jackie Redmond, standing by with a very special guest.
So excited to welcome in the newly crowned Hobie Baker winner, Cole Caulfield. Cole, first off, congratulations on such a tremendous honor. I mean, so many great players have won this award in the past. Johnny Hockey, Johnny Gaudreau, Jack Eichel, Paul Correa. I mean, what does it mean to you to join a list of such elite players?
Yeah, well, thank you. It obviously means a lot to me. It means a lot to my school back at Wisconsin. So I couldn't be more honored and privileged to receive this award. And it's something that I was working for the whole year. So it feels pretty good.
Well, you scored 12 more goals than any other player in Division I this season. It's an incredible stat. What do you attribute your ridiculous season to?
Yeah, I think there's a couple things. I mean, obviously, I think my teammates are probably the biggest contributors to that. I had pretty good line mates this year, Linus Weissbach and Ty Pelton-Weiss, but our whole team as a whole unit, we did a really good job this year and kind of turned it around from the year before. So all credit to them, and obviously the coaching staff did a great job with our team, putting us in the right situations to have success. And there's just a bunch of things that kind of contribute to all of that. And again, I couldn't be more thankful for this award.
Well, it must be a whirlwind type feel for you the last couple of weeks. Now you're winning the Hobie Baker Award. We've got Habs fans that I'm sure are watching, and they cannot wait to see you rock that Canadiens logo. How would you describe your game and how it will translate to the National Hockey League for fans that are anticipating your arrival?
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to be a part of it. Obviously, it's a great organization, and I'm really looking forward to it. But I think I bring, offensive zone, creativity. I think my shot's a big part of my game, and just adjusting to different types of games is something that I've kind of learned at each level I've gone up in. So I've obviously played with some great players along the way, and I'd like to see I make them better as well. So I like to shoot the puck and score goals, but there's a whole different part of the game, and I think that's something that I've took strides in this past year, and it's going to help me along the way, and I'll never stop learning.
You've played with some amazing players already, and that list will continue to grow as you make your way towards the National Hockey League. Congratulations on the Hobie Baker Award again, and thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate the time.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Cole Caulfield, the consummate team player, paying tribute to his teammates and his coaches. He is the second Wisconsin Badger to earn this lofty honor. Congratulations to all three Hobie hat trick finalists. That'll wrap things up for us. NHL Tonight is next with Mike Johnson and Brian Lawton.
Showcase
back to Matthews, the backhand, they score! Jack Hyman! This one's in the books!
Setting up for the first of 4 in a row against the division's most successful team, the Marlies expect the rivalry to intensify with the Laval Rocket. This is the season of new faces. Montreal will show off their drafting expertise as Laval hopes it's a great day for Cole Caulfield hockey. There to greet the much-touted Wisconsin and USA hockey star, the Marlies' own supply of impression makers, Robertson, Dargachintsev, Liljegren among them. Expectations will match emotions as they both run high in every game these two teams tangle. The Rocket take on the Marlies right here in Toronto. Well, some days in the middle of a hockey season, you can sniff around all day and never find a story, and other days it falls like raindrops. And as far as the day goes today, it's raining news. Cole Caulfield, who is in this game here tonight, his first pro game, wins the Hobey Baker earlier today as the NCAA's best player. We congratulate him and what he's brought to the University of Wisconsin. And moving on to Leafs news, they make a trade. Riley Nash, as the Columbus Blue Jackets move him over to the Maple Leafs, and the Blue Jackets get a conditional 7th-round selection. Possibly could go higher based on how much he plays in the playoffs. Well, the Toronto Marlies and the Laval Rocket have got a lot of folks in this game that have been high draft picks, folks that they have a lot of expectations of, Bob.
Yeah, you're right about that. Timothy Liljegren and Ryan Poehling, both from the 2017 draft, both first-round picks. Nick Robertson, second-round pick in 19, and the first-round pick we spoke of, Cole Caulfield, 15th overall in 2019, and he's quite a year this young man has had in Cole Caulfield. He won the World Junior Gold Medal with Team USA at the World Juniors, and then 30 goals, 52 points in 31 games at the University of Wisconsin. He is a guy that Montreal fans are waiting for, and they expect him to be a big-time scorer. Timothy Liljegren, on the other hand, back down from the taxi squad, and I really like the year that he's had here with the Maple Leafs, as he's really doing the job at both ends of the ice, playing strong defensively, chipping in offensively with 8 points in 12 games. And I think that he's done a real good job of that here this year. We got a newcomer in Philip Kral, 5th-round pick in 2018. Spent 3 years in the Western Hockey League with Spokane. He went back to his native Czech Republic and played in the Pro League over there this year, 21 points in 48 games. And Timo Kivihalme will get back in the lineup after he's missed the last 6 games with injury, and I think he'll be a much welcomed addition as well to Greg Moore's back end.
Well, the Laval Rocket have been the class of the division so far with 17 wins. Well, I asked Greg Moore earlier today just what he felt that the Marlies had to do in order to take a win.
Yeah, they're one of the better defensive teams in the league. A lot of puck pressure. We're going to have to do a really good job of playing through that pressure, not allowing them in their structure, and just being really smart with how we manage the puck today.
Everybody's brought a lot of energy in with a lot of youthful faces. They've got Cole Caulfield coming in, who is a dangerous player of the NCAA. You got some energy of your own on this side of it with some new faces?
Yeah, we have some young guys in the lineup, all eager to play, so it'll be good. I feel the team's been playing at a pretty good pace as of late. We've been more consistent, sticking to our game plan for 60 minutes. It'll be a good test for us. They're a really good team.
What has been going right for the Laval Rocket?
Well, I think, all those years, you start a program. We started 2 years ago, was a bit limited in time last year with COVID, and we started late this year. But takes time. You know, we started from scratch. We got some player now that feel comfortable with what we're asking. I think we were prepared from day one in January with the players. And we finished really strong last year with a young lineup, and this year again starting with a young lineup and a few good veterans. So I think it's a little bit of everything. That being said, you got to stay humble, stay hungry. We got a good challenge tonight. Face Toronto. That's a different dynamic. It's going to be fun. So you know, we did well. We're happy the way the young guys have been chipping in and the veteran. But now let's look forward and see how we look tonight.
Well, Joel Bouchard has talked about the success on defense, only 2.2 goals against per game. But some offense perhaps coming with some new faces in the lineup.
Now please rise if you're able to and remove your hats for the performance of our national anthem.
Well, the Toronto Marlies have been awfully good here at the Coca-Cola Coliseum, 6-3 at home. But the Laval Rocket, their away record, 8-2-0-1. Impressive from both sides, home and away. But here at Coca-Cola Coliseum is where this game will be played. Charlie Lindgren, Joseph Wall, the netminders.
Yeah, Charlie Lindgren, just his third game here in the American Hockey League this season. 2 goals against average, .875 save percentage. And Joseph Wall took the loss in the last game here at Coca-Cola Coliseum. He's got the 4-3 record, 3.34, and an .881 save percentage, which he wants to continue to try and improve upon here tonight and get back on the win in the win column here, not only for himself but for the hockey club.
Well, Greg Moore, of course, part of that USA hockey program that also graduated Cole Caulfield. Moore, of course, was on that team that first won gold.
Yes, he was.
For USA Hockey. So that program really came alive at that point, and the U.S. Junior program has been pretty darn good since then. And we're underway here at the Coliseum, the Marlies and the Rocket. They'll play a lot down the stretch towards the end of this 36-game schedule. 2 more next weekend. This is the start of 4 in a row. Timmy Hallmay back out on the ice, as we said, to start the show. Hasn't played in a bit. We'll move there at the side of the net. Long shot kicked away by Timothy Liljegren. Rolls into the hands of Nick Robertson, and he quickly moves it along. Snapped up to McKenna, and Robertson sends it right back to Liljegren, who sees a whole host of blue come over the boards. Rosen finding Agostino, tips it in and goes after it. Kenny Agostino out front, little backhand by Nick Patan. Quick thought by Patan to get it on goal.
Well, he's got the hot stick going. 4 goals in 6 games.
Back through the middle, hits Agostino off the skate. Kossela in the middle. Rosen comes back, wanted to move that quickly. He's working with Philip Kroll. Kroll couldn't ask for a better veteran to be paired with to show him the ropes here in his first AHL game. Turning around, looking back up high. Long shot, side of the goal, and that one wanders through the crease and out the other side.
Wow, Joseph Blandisi with the opportunity on the putback. It gets by Joseph Wall, but out the other side before it actually misses the net. And right that close for the Laval Rocket to open the scoring in this one, just 2 minutes in.
Mac Hollowell off the boards. Laguerre plays it back in, and that is offside as we get the first whistle of this hockey game. Alex Ross, Tyson Stewart, the referees tonight.
Well, you get the shot from the blue line. It gets tipped in front. Joseph Wall with the original save, but the rebound right to Joseph Blandisi, and it goes underneath the left leg of Joseph Wall, but he gets a little piece of it, and it changes direction and misses that right goalpost and slides by the goal. So you talk about a game of inches.
Just how they drew it up. Here's Hollowell trying to move it. Comes to the near side. Laguerre plays it back behind the goal. Little poke there from Hollowell, but the Rocket come away with it. Long shot blocked. Justin Brazo back through the middle. Puts it onto the stick of Chartier. Back to Brazo, picking it up, got it, and he puts it right on goal. And the first stop, the difficult one for Lindgren on his second shot, rather.
Yeah, well, Charlie Lindgren comes up with a good save, but I like some speed through the neutral zone, move the puck wide, and an excellent pass by Rourke Chartier. Cross-ice Sauce delivers it right onto the tape, and Gaudette does an excellent job of receiving it on the backhand, getting it to the forehand, and then getting a good shot on the short side and forcing Lindgren to have to come up with a good save.
Gaudette, of course, leading these Toronto Marlies in points, along with Kenny Agostino. 16 on this season. Cole Conrad comes in against Ryan Paling. Conrad gets on the backhand of his stick, but he can move it no further. Gordy Green trying to get after it. Brook moves it up along the near wall and out. Past Hollowell. Hollowell on the smooth skates. Ahead looking for Green. That one tossed in. No icing on the play. Toward the goal. That one glanced off the glove and into the corner. Schreineman moves it along to Verbeek. Kivy Holme. Conrad knocked down on the play. Scrambling to get back to his feet. The Rocket get a piece of it. Now racing to recover it. There was Green. He didn't get to it. Shot in amongst the skates. Here's a hard one from distance. And that is knocked as Wall has to dance to try and pick it up. He never did, and it was pushed to the boards.
Boy, the calling card of a Joel Bouchard coach team is relentless pressure, and they certainly have been full marks for their victories this season. Coming in, they lost their last game against Stockton here this week after snapping a 9-0-1 streak. So just the one loss in the last 11 games to the Laval Rocket. They're not a very high-scoring team, but they sure smother you defensively, and that's the way they win games.
Long shot there on Wall, and he handles that and hangs on.
Well, and Cole Caulfield with an opportunity there, but you got just an opportunity as the puck gets into the zone, and it's just getting to the goal. And again, everything, much like the Montreal Canadiens, it's quantity of shots, and instead of maybe not the quality, but the quantity, and they hope that that in turn draws penalties, gets second and third opportunities. They shoot the puck from everywhere, and they crash the net hard. And as you can see here in the early going, we're just 4 minutes in. They've gotten pucks to the goal and are all over the Toronto Marlies in the Marlies defensive zone.
Nick Patan pushing it along the boards. Kosala trying to recover. Bisson moves it along as Wheel gets a touch, but Agostino gets a hold of it. It wobbles its way up to the blue line. A little toss there by Kosala, but recovered. And Bayou Drifts into the corner, looks back up high, he's got help there and finds it. Back along the wall. Patan tries to get sticky with that one. Here's Rosen. Patan again off the wall, finding Kosla. Cross. Patan tries to get sticky with that one. Here's Rosen. Patan again off the wall, finding Kosla. Cross ice, he's got Agostino. Going to carry it himself. Knocked down and knocked out. Is the puck. Hollowell pushes it back out into center ice. Teasdale sends it right back deep. Wall knocks it down off the ledge. Right tight. You got to be the master of the 10-foot pass against this Laval Rocket team. They don't let you spread out much. Landisi comes in, taken to the boards, and then he just throws Chartier to the ice as he grabs a hold. Gaudette finds a man in motion there, Hoffenmeyer, and Chartier to the goal. And up and into the glass. Well, that plays it ahead. Harvey Pinard squeezed off of it by Gaudette as Liljegren picks it up. Cross ice, finding Conrad. Takes the shot and puts it off with the goaltender, Lindgren. A wrestling match for it as it's chipped along into the near side corner. Liljegren digs it off there, but it is picked up and Lucchini brings it back the other way. He'll lift it into the zone. Conrad tries to force it a little further back to Liljegren. Brook taking it deep, but it kind of hopped on him a little bit. Kleineman trying to work back inside past Conrad. That didn't quite work out. Now Conrad tries to pull it back up the boards. He does find it, and Liljegren sends it up to Gordy Green. Conrad back through the middle. He's on a big shift here, so he'll break off and let linesman goes down. Back down the right side, Rosen. Robertson shoots and right into the crest of Lindgren, who hangs on to that one, and we get our first opportunity to take a break as Nick Robertson insisting on putting it to the goal as he usually does.
Well, you have to congratulate Cole Caulfield as he wins the Hobey Baker Award for the top player in the NCAA. And after a 19-goal freshman season last year with the Wisconsin Badgers, he follows that up in year number 2 with 30 goals, 52 points, 31 games. I'll tell you, that's a pretty major accomplishment for a kid who just turned 20 years old in January, playing against a lot of bigger, older, stronger guys, and a lot of expectations here in the Montreal Canadiens organization for this youngster, but he's not a very big guy at 5'7", 160 pounds, so it's going to be interesting to see how he fares.
Here's Wheel, steps around, gets to the goal, and a penalty coming up, but the puck stayed out. Slashing is going to be the call.
Well, Jordan Wheel, he's going to be shaking his head a little bit after this play because 7 points in his last 4 games here for the Laval Rocket, including 4 assists in the last 2. But he just does an excellent job of picking up this loose puck. He's got a head of steam, so he walks around the defenseman crawl, and he gets by Joseph Wall, and again, through the legs, but out the other side, and he draws the slash again. So the Laval Rocket will get the first power play of the hockey game, looking to see if they can open the scoring.
And it draws out of the circle and comes back to the point. Schwinneman moves it around, side of the goal, and knocked back to the corner. Chartier goes to investigate. Comes back out front, a little toss there outside of the crease, looking for a little help, but it was not there. Back up it comes. Schwinneman hands it back over, drawing in close. That one off into the corner. Schwinneman again. Missed pass. Liljegren got it up to the line, but not out. Now they got a bit of a scramble on the go. Caulfield on the power play, calling for it. Schwinneman comes the other way, and again he misses on the connection with Wheel. Up high one more time. This time he does come to Caulfield, who lets one fly, and Joseph Wall, who had a pretty decent NCAA career of his own, moves over to make the save.
You bet. Wisconsin Badger versus the Boston College goaltender, but Cole Caulfield, obviously a terrific shot. That's his trademark, and right there he puts himself in a position much like Alexander Ovechkin. He's got the stick cocked, ready to go, and he lets it fly, and Joseph Wall with a good read and a better save.
Dauphin to the back of the goal. They try to manufacture something from behind the net. Rolling off into the corner. Wallette jumbles it at the line, and it very nearly went back the other way in the hands of Nick Robertson. He fires it back up to the red line where Dauphin makes the catch. And then he sends it off a leg, and Robertson works to bring it back in. Teasdale is able to keep that puck in the hands of the Rocket with 30 seconds left to go on the power play. Back through the middle, all the way down deep. After it and onto the stick of Chartier. He gets a hold of it again, and this time he tried to make one extra move, and it didn't work out. Dauphin comes back in, draws in close, stopped by Wall, and it's still loose out front of the goal. Cadet. He and Chartier 2-on-1 now, and it is Wallette who has to get in the way of it, and does. Kivi Halme down low. Cadet steps to the goal. Puck loose and knocked at, but kept out.
Wow, it was the hot potato down around the Laval goal, and an opportunity for the Marlies to score the first goal of the hockey game. Couldn't quite get the proper handle on it to see if they could get one past Charlie Lindgren.
With speed, Caulfield plays it back up the wall, and in fact all the way back down the ice. That one got some running legs on it. It comes back up along the near side. Liljegren doing a whole lot of stick work there as it comes back up and out. They stick close to you, this Laval team. That's how Joel Bouchard coaches it. And it's certainly working out for him this season. Although, as he pointed out, it's a lot against the same team this season. And he was interested to see how they might do against a different style.
Yeah, just the third game between these two teams, third of 10. So we're going to, as you said, 4 straight games here starting with this one here tonight.
That's a lot when you consider down the stretch, 15 games remaining. Lifted down toward the goal. Wall plays it away, and here comes Kroll. Cross ice, McKenna over the line. Dargachintsev turns back and then tried to flip it back to Rich Klune. Comes through the middle, Verbeek, he takes the shot. Wall covers it up.
Oh, this is a nice little play, and Hayden Verbeek with a good burst of speed, and he almost opens the scoring in this one.
We'll be back.
Well, you see points from the back end here for the Toronto Marlies, and Teemu Kivihalme leads the back end with goals with 5, and really welcome back into the lineup here tonight as he's missed the last 6 games. And you know, it's been that revolving door of defensemen through the course of the season with the Stay Ready squad, where you've always got a couple of D-men moving back and forth between the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Toronto Marlies, and you throw a couple of injuries in here and there, and Kivihalme was part of that group with an injury as well, and as a result, him missing those last 6 games, he looks like he's got some good jump in his legs here, the early going in this one tonight.
Dusak up with the Stay Ready squad as Chartier lifts it down toward the goal. Played off. Christian Grubin's out injured as well. He's having a good season. Great season of growth, really. Hoffenmeyer out front, and Chartier with the wide open goal. And he found the pad of Lindgren.
Smokes. I think it surprised Chartier that he got the puck so quickly right on the tape.
Wallet waiting it out here as everybody makes changes. Joey Anderson also out here as they look at an injury in his direction, trying to assess where he's at. Kivihalme, Liljegren, Clune pushes it ahead, racing down the right side is Conrad. He's got help out front in Green, and he just could not connect to him cleanly.
Oh, you're right. His Gordy Green was all by himself if he gets that puck, but he just couldn't quite get it to him.
Kivihalme in the mix. Here's Rich Clune, the captain of the Marlies, kicking it loose. Now playing it along the wall, but it got caught up in a little bit of snow and slowed down, and now center back out, but Clune the only one to hang on to it. Conrad fumbled there at the blue line, and Conrad plays it down deep. Hoffenmeyer back in the mix, comes to Agostino, patient with it, and then it swarms in on him as he turns around, wheel. Mayu from behind the goal, steps out front, and it is forced away. Olofsson back up, Caulfield finds Olofsson, blue line toward the goal. That one out front again, and a screaming centering pass that finds its way all the way back down the ice.
Oh, Mayu with a real good power move. Looked like he was going to go behind the net, but decides he's going to try and cut out front. But Hoffenmeyer does a good job of not allowing him to come out and get any real good wood on that shot to try and sneak it past Joseph Woll.
Kosala, Kivihalme trying to pull that one back in. Unfooled there was Paling, and Blandisi comes in. Paling gets between two, and he's still after it. And they couldn't pick up that pass that came the other way. Here's Kosala along for Nick Robertson. Off the wall, Robertson gets away, and now Liljegren goes after it. Back up high, Patan reeled in by Robertson as he turns around under pressure by 2. Blandisi pushed over by Robertson. That's part of the game that, you know, oftentimes when everyone talks about Nick Robertson, they talk about the exceptional shot, the skating, all this. He's got a little bit of personality to him, trying to race back the other way. A little bit of something that doesn't mind getting mixed up with people.
Well, you like that intensity for sure. And, you know, that's something that he's going to find where you're playing here with men in the American Hockey League, that you've got to get that intensity going and show that little bit of grit. And like what I've seen in that way, he's got some good pushback going.
State your case. State your case. Here's Chartier out front, centering pass. Nobody home. Back the other way it comes. Good speed to this game in the first period. Turn back, Chartier. In his feet, and then he moves it along. Gaudette, Giambrazo. Picked off, and Lucchini sends it back the other way. It was Kroll. Recovers it and looks ahead. This time he's going to use Calle Rosen, and why not? Rosen to Brazo, and now here comes Kroll in close, and he slides one to the goal, but not a lot on it. And some of the fans here, well, not fans, but nonetheless, some folks thought there might have been a penalty. Around, and Laguerre is going to get a penalty here. Shot hits the side of the goal. Dargachintsev draws the penalty, back out looking for Robertson. A little stick on it, knocked to the corner, and the Marlies are going to go on the power play.
Yeah, it's going to be a holding call, and it's going to be Jacob Laguerre as Dargachintsev does an excellent job with a little stutter step and makes the defenseman kind of get caught flat-footed, and he's got to throw the arm up to try and slow Dargachintsev down, and as a result, the Toronto Marlies with a 1-0 advantage with 3:14 to go will head to the power play for the first time in the game, looking to see if they can double up on their lead.
Kosala, Dargachintsev, McKenna, Rosen handles it. He's got Robertson there. Nick Robertson likes to shoot. He does shoot. And that goes up and over the snowbank with 3:07 left to go in the first period.
Well, Nick Robertson, I'll tell you, the kid knows how to find the back of the net. 55 goals last year in the Ontario Hockey League, and here in the American League. He's never shy to shoot the puck, and he forces Lindgren to come out way out above the top of the blue paint and make himself big to get a piece of that with his right shoulder to prevent Robertson from scoring.
Here comes another one, and the big rebound finds its way to Dargachintsev. Rosen distributes again. This time Dargachintsev looks cross ice. Rosen wanted to wind up. Back to Robertson. Doesn't see the lane there. Back to Rosen. Dargachintsev. They've got McKenna standing out front. Side of the goal. Picks it up now, and back to Dargachintsev. He didn't see an opening. Rosen again. Here it comes again, and that big bomb from Robertson. Lindgren has got an eye to it, but that time it gets up and over the glass.
Well, you can bet that they've talked about Nick Robertson is the guy that wants to shoot the puck every time he gets it. And 3 times here on this power play where he has had the opportunity to fire this puck. And you see where he gets himself, tries to find a little quiet area, opens himself up, gets the stick cocked, ready to go, and he just rips it there again. And I like what I'm seeing is that he is starting to really get his timing going the way he would like after missing some time with that injury.
Back behind the goal. That one a misfire as Patan comes in after it. Now along the boards, trying to chew up some seconds here as it comes back to Hollowell. Right back to Liljegren. Hollowell with Patan. Agostino. Gadet is the one in front of Lindgren. Shot hard, hits the glass, and Hollowell, did he keep it in? He did just briefly, but the Rocket finally get it out. They play a patient PK, but Patan brings it right back in. Knocked down, slides it ever closer to the goal, but a long shot on Joseph Wall as he hangs on. 25 seconds left to go in the power play. Some new bodies out. Robertson, one of them. Liljegren back across the line. He lost an edge and went down, and then tried to get it back to Agostino. Lifted back into the Marley zone. Wall thought he might go after it, but then thought better of it. Bayou picks it up. Short-handed here. Stick out of the hand, and back up the ice it comes. Laguerre out, back to the bench, and we were back to 5-on-5. That one will come all the way back. This time Wall will investigate, and he sends it back to Philip Kral. Dargachintsev steps his way around one. Here comes Robertson. Back from McKenna, looks out front, and that one hits a couple of skates before it's off to the wall. Less than a minute to play here in the opening period. Rocket have scored first in 18 contests this year. Not so tonight. Here's Wheel, back across the line. Cuts back, throws it out front, and now in the feet of Rosen. Looking for it, and finding the handle is Rosen. Green plays it back up, and Conrad back out. Down the right side, Chartier still has it. Back for Conrad, out front. He was hoping to find Green, who had some real estate to work with. Liljegren shoots, rebound, off, but off, as Lindgren makes the save, and 20 minutes are in the book as the Toronto Marlies put one on the board. Kalle Kassala, Mr. Patient, comes up with that one. We'll be back with the intermission in a moment. Well, Kenny Agostino, 7-game point streak, 3 goals, 7 assists, 10 points over that time, and he just comes down here never in the wrong frame of mind. He is always game to play.
Yeah, you know, a true veteran leader, no question about it. Nick Patan as well with an assist in that first period goal by Kalle Kosala has extended his point streak to 7 games as well. 9 points in those 7 games.
Yeah, he's played only 7 games for the Marlies. Back out front. What a stop!
Wow.
Getting a piece of the body on it, Joseph Wall, as he stretched across the crease.
Well, Joseph Landisi for the Laval Rocket has got to be shaking his head, as he had a great opportunity in the first period, one that went under the leg and out the other side. This time, a great push with the left foot and come across and get that right leg out. And Joseph Wall absolutely stones Blandisi to keep the Toronto Marlies 1-goal advantage.
Long shot doesn't get through. Stepping to it, Agostino finds Patan, who goes for a spin. He's still looking for the puck, though, as it wouldn't cooperate. Kosala upended, goes to the boards, gets into a little bit back and forth there. As Patan comes away with the puck, pass across the ice, Agostino. Kosala trying to grab it up. The stick got up high there, but no, there is a penalty coming up here to the Marlies.
Yeah, the back official caught it. An inadvertent high stick, as Kosala, I believe, is going to go to the box. As you know, it's just one of those plays where, yeah, you chop with the puck and then you lose control of your stick, and Joseph Landisi gets one in the mouth. And I believe it's just going to be, yes it is, 2 minutes up on the board, and it'll be the second power play opportunity here in this one for the Laval Rocket.
Joseph Blandisi, his neck is okay, though. Just to give you an idea of how it snapped back there. Back up it comes to the blue line and out. Caulfield, in his first game here as a professional, on the power play for Joel Bouchard. That puck won't stay in as Robertson pushes it back the other way. They'll start from a little bit of real estate here in front of them. Tap back. Wheel across the line. Rosen step back. Wheel back out front. Stop and cleared. Stunning save by Wall, but he has that one get by him.
And Caulfield with his first goal in his first game. And, you know, we talked about it a little bit earlier on that first power play, that he likes to get the opportunity, but before the goal, what a huge save off the stick of Jordan Wheel. But it's the Laval Rocket who regained the possession of the puck and the cross-ice feed. And Cole Caulfield, he obviously likes that face-off dot a lot, like Alex Ovechkin, like Steven Stamkos, and those guys who have that ability to one-time pucks and make it look easy. Cole Caulfield, 30 goals in 31 games at the NCAA level this year. First game here in the American Hockey League, and he's got his first goal.
Ties the game up. You look at the highlights from him at Wisconsin, and boy, has he got a lot of those kinds of goals. Chartier steps back, tries to step past Bisson. Chartier trying to work it back out of the corner. Brazo comes in. It ends up on the stick of Gaudette. He's trying to find Hollowell, and he just leans back and launches it in. Back out front. In the wrong spot there for Gaudette. Work it back up, but not far. Onto the stick of Chartier again. He'll carry it across the line with Hollowell looking back in. Shot off the goaltender. And back down the right side of the ice. Hollowell turns back. Boy, that puck got in and out of there in a big hurry. And Joseph Wall, he had his Eye on it and off of it. Here's Agostino, shoots, scores. His second point of the game, and for Patan as well, and the Marlies regain the lead, 2-1.
Well, your top line is expected to help your club win hockey games. And here, this veteran group, after they allow a power play, goes to tie the game. Nick Patan, he goes down that right wing wall. He stops up, takes a look over his shoulder. He spots Kenny Agostino coming right down Main Street. It's on the tape, and Agostino makes no mistake about getting this puck off his stick in a flash, and he beats Charlie Lindgren. And just like that, the Marlies have reestablished that 1-goal advantage. It's a 2-1 game.
Well, I asked him earlier this week. Yes, he'd been working on that shot. You know, we talked about it. And he said no, he just felt that he needed to, you know, sometimes when you're looking to score, you got to get it off the stick real quick. Patan knocked down, and now here come the Rocket. Agostino, the only man back. Caulfield waits for the pass, and it's broken up. Caulfield, good speed to get in an opportune position. Back Kosela comes with it. And now Kosela comes back to it. He was the one who got in the way of all that. Wheel in behind wall. Long one ahead. That's played, but stopped by Green. Schwenneman. Kept in by Rosen. Brook goes after it. Moves it quickly. Schwenneman just gives it a little tap to get up along the near side boards. And the puck doesn't want to seem to get out here for the Laval Rocket, as Rich Clune comes into the corner to meet it. Meets up with some Rocket players, and now here they come with it. Taken away by Conrad. He moves it back to Philip Kroll. Playing in the Czech League, he gets it back. Had a good opportunity in the first period, and now here he comes with Conrad. Robertson out there as well. Finds the wall. Verbeek tries to move it onto the stick, and quickly moving back the other way, Lucchini, and after it goes McKenna. Rosen came through the middle, ran into some opposition, and that got some eyes open.
Well, that'll make the coach lose a couple of hairs.
This in a long shot. That went off of some bodies out front. Turning around now, the Rocket, their turn to hold the zone here as it comes to Rosen. He flips it back up to the blue line. Bisson tries to move it again, but Dargachintsev steps in the way, and now Robertson works back across the blue line. Hoffenmeyer back to Dargachintsev, who turns around. He's got help in Hollowell, but he whips one toward the goal on a turnaround shot. Comes back up and out. Hoffenmeyer eases it up to Dargachintsev. Snaps one through the middle. Brazo didn't get it much deeper than halfway. Paling tries to move it in. He does, but it is picked up by the Marlies, and now it is Mac Hollowell who's trying to escape from Blandisi, who got one hand on him without error, but that one will end up as a penalty, and Hollowell wondered what took so long. Blandisi grabbed a hold of his arm as he was trying to break out with it, and then he got tripped up. And they eventually found Joe Blandisi and put him in the penalty box.
Well, second effort on this play by Hollowell as he battles with Blandisi there, and then he comes out of the pile with the puck, and Blandisi reaching in with the stick and takes the feet out from under Mac Hollowell, and the Toronto Marlies will go to their second power play of the hockey game, looking to see if they can extend their lead as they continue in this one with 14:06 to go in the second period with a 2-1 advantage.
Flops all the way back to Joseph Wall. Marlies with speed now. Patan carrying it. Comes down the right side, hops past his man, cross ice looking for Gaudet. Patan again, this time up high. Back to Liljegren. Hollowell Petan waits on it and then moves it as it hits a stick. It actually, I think, hit the shield too of Wheel. Back over Petan, the shot, and good save by Lindgren.
Well, good job by the Toronto Marlies. And here you see Joseph Wall coming out to play the puck, and a little bump by Jordan Wheel right there. But the Marlies just keep going, and they move the puck around in the offensive zone on their power play. Top of that right face-off circle, Nick Petan with the shot and Charlie Lindgren with the glove save.
Off the draw, some bodies hit the ice, and the puck is lifted up, and that's in the neighbor's yard, but is it worth a couple of minutes in the box?
Well, they're going to talk about this, the officials, and they're going to say it was either directed off a Marley player or it kissed the glass a little bit for it to get out of play. And you see the puck, and well, I don't know if that hit the Marlies player or not. They were reaching in with the stick. I don't know if Petan, I don't know if that touched the Marlies stick, but I think the Laval Rocket catch themselves a break right there.
Little punch at it by Hollowell, and it goes into the bench, so that'll come back out. And I'd like to see him err on that side than the other side. If the mistake is made, you'd rather see play continue rather than have it be something that, you know, costs your team kind of.
Yes.
Here's Liljegren. If you're going to err. Back up Hollowell, quickly finding Petan. He has an eye there, but he sends it to the goal with some force. Here's Hollowell. Agostino gives it back, Petan, but that one a touch by him, and now back come the Rocket, stepping back in, turning around, up, and launches one high into the windows. Lifted up, but not out. And Petan will race away, and tumble at the boards there, and the Marlies can't take advantage of that. And they're trying to put enough bodies out here on the ice. Power play a little mixed up here as Petan remains on the ice. Back to the blue line. Rosen has to run to it. Gets there, cuts back in, and has this one ride back to Philip Kral, getting some power play time. Played along to Jeremy McKenna, but this one has had enough, and back down the ice it goes. Blandisi comes out, and Wall plays it into the corner. Fancy move. Shot, long one off the pads, and back up into the hands of Dargachintsev. Robertson through the middle, cross the line. Shot there by McKenna, and that one is over the snowbank. 11:44 left to go in the second period. The Toronto Marlies got one back after the Caulfield goal. It's 2-1.
Well, been a couple of goals scored in this second period of play. Toronto was leading 1-0 after the first, and then a power play by the Laval Rocket, and Cole Caulfield gets his first career American Hockey League goal, but the Toronto Marlies waste little time as they come right back, and it's the 6th goal of the season by Kenny Agostino and the Toronto Marlies with a 2-1 advantage here at the Coca-Cola Coliseum.
And at 13 later, just. Chartier off the draw. Played back in. Ball comes back, reverses it. Rosen picks it up, and the two of them engineer that puck out of the zone as Chartier gives it some extra incentive. Back up Rosen. Cross to crawl as the two of them work toward the middle. Kosla, it comes across the line. He steps back. They say it's offside as it made contact with his skate. So they'll have this draw just outside the line of the Laval Rocket.
That's one of those plays where, you know, he's essentially back outside the blue line, correct? But nonetheless, it's no harm, no foul as the faceoff comes out into the neutral zone. And we'll continue on here with a Toronto 2-1 advantage.
One back by the Rocket. On pass, touch on it, Wall. Once again, he hesitates behind the goal. And it ends up in the hands of the Rocket. Back out front it comes, step around, Caulfield, what a move! Green picked up by Ouellet and buried as they tie it up again. This is finished by Ouellet, but engineered by Caulfield.
Well, you're right about that, but it starts with a turnover by your goaltender. And a terrific individual effort as Wheel finds Caulfield, and then you see the hands and the quickness of the youngster. He gets the puck stripped at the last second there by Kivihalme, but Johnny on the spot moving in from the blue line is Xavier Ouellet, and his 2nd goal of the campaign has tied this game up at 2 apiece.
Never dull, these games with the Rocket.
Laval goal, a second of the season, scored by number 43, Xavier Ouellet, assisted by number 44, Cole Caulfield, and number 19.
Back up, Gaudette, 2nd effort, able to get it back after he stumbled. Hollowell lifts it up along the wall, stays inside the ballpark actually. That one looked like it was going over. Coming back up along the near side, hits the shoulder. Back across the line, it is onside. Lifted back to the near side. We're halfway into this hockey game and we're tied up at 2 apiece. Caulfield with 2 points in this one. Agostino and Patan as well. Sliding all the way back out. Liljegren has to come back for it. He waits it out as some changes being made at the Laval bench. Liljegren onto the backhand of Rich Clune. He's got a step here, and Clune cuts to the goal. Conrad tried to pick that up and bring it back in. Clune sends his man to the ground. Liljegren steps around one. Plays it back to the wall. Conrad wasn't expecting that to come back. Clune. Brazo in the mix as the big body. Bisson able to move it back up and out. Kivihalme forced down to the ice by Pezzetta. And now he's after Liljegren. Back up ice. Conrad has it wander away on it. And now it's picked up. Verbeek centering. Hillis shot stopped. Wall able to get a piece and keep it out. Here's Olofsson. Hammered at the goal. Big tangle of bodies, and they all fall down.
Wow, everybody converges on top of Joseph Wall, but nonetheless, a big save by the Toronto goalkeeper to keep this game tied at 2.
Ouellet has it tied.
Well, Laval Rocket tied the game up at 2 in the next shift. They looking for some more, and it's the two defensemen, Olofsson and Brook, playing catch and pitch, and the shot by Brook, and you got 3 different Laval Rocket players crashing down at the Toronto goal. And Joseph Wall, you got to give him lots of credit. He stuck with us and fought through all that traffic and made a good save to keep this game knotted up at 2s.
In the circle, Wheel and Dargachintsev. One back by Wheel, but right onto the stick on the second effort of Dargachintsev. He tripped up there, sent back in. Rosen retreats, and Liljegren gives it back to Rosen as the two of them reunited. It feels so good. Back up the line and out. A race to it. Veilleux back, spins out of it. Ran into Liljegren's stick there, but no call. And now they'll wait this one out a little bit. Here's Robertson down the left side, lifts it in. Blandisi. Now everybody going for a skate around this as Blandisi picks it up. Nice pass. Scores! Paling on a great pass from Blandisi over the shoulder of Wall, and the Rocket take the lead for the first time in the hockey game.
Well, I'll tell you, some terrific puck movement through the neutral zone, and Ryan Paling, who's got now 4 goals and 6 points in his last 6 games, has a good heads-up play as they enter the zone, and coming late is Paling, and the little drop pass, he picks it up in full stride, and then he rips the snapshot past the blocking glove of Joseph Wall, and the Laval Rocket, as you said, Todd, have grabbed the lead for the first time in the contest. It's now a 3-2 hockey game in favor of the Rocket.
Second periods have been a point of reference for Greg Moore and the Marlies, wanting to get better at them. Hollowell, cross ice. Agostino, likewise. Patan convinces it down the wall. And I think Hollowell wanted to shuffle that over to Kosla, who also has 2 points tonight. Some urgency in the skates now for the Marlies as they find themselves down a goal. Patan, one pops up. Agostino picks it up. Cross ice. Kosla turning back, and Hoffenmeyer toward the goal. Tipped. Agostino will go off after that attempt. Back at the line. Hoffenmeyer. Cross ice. Kosla dives to keep that in out front. And Brazo with the tip, stopped by Lindgren. He goes for another, but he can't get that puck by Charlie Lindgren.
Well, the big fella, Justin Brazo, parked out in front to the left of Charlie Lindgren, and he makes the deflection, and he's going to try and get this loose puck as Hoffenmeyer tries to get it across ice. It's kept in by a nice play by Kalle Kosla, and then the puck shot from the half wall, and Chartier's shot is, I think, tipped by Brazo, but then he tries to find that rebound, but Lindgren makes sure he covers it up in a hurry.
Cross ice shot, rebound, and that came ever so close. Ouellette.
Wow, Ouellette was right there, and he just missed. Looked like he had the open goal, but couldn't find the back of the net.
Hoffenmeyer plays it down low. Back up and not out. Sends it down side of the goal. And Chartier is upended as he was trying to get his feet going. Lifted back up and drops. Lost sight of it in the scoreboard. Thought it might have made contact. Rosen tries to go cross ice, and in fact he does. And a nice little kick by Gaudette to get it on the green stick.
A little soccer move there.
Guess that two-touch really works out. Clune hustles to get off, though he looked like he was injured in the process. He's going to stay on here with Conrad coming after it. Hollowell. Clune was slow to get up, but he's got grit. You know that. Here comes Clune again. Down low, waiting out front, little backhander on goal. And stopped by Lindgren. Turning around again, Conrad cross ice, Hollowell in close, doesn't get there. Second chance, third chance, won't fall. Green just got by him.
Wow, Gordy Green off to the right of Charlie Lindgren, and it looked like he would have the open goal for the putback, but he couldn't come up with that loose puck.
Bayou waits on it. He's got help out front and Wheel. He tried to send it under the glove of Joseph Wall. Dargachinsev. He's had a point in every game that he's played with the Marlies. Looking for one tonight. Robertson. Dargachinsev tried to play it back out, and it was cut off. And now Liljegren again. He tried to push it to the wall. McKenna recognized he needs to get that out. Here's Dargachinsev with Robertson. Back the other way. Pizzetta ties him up. Shot on Robertson. Trying to work it back in the corner. Pizzetta there. And now they move it back along. Up ice, Crawl. Back out front of his netminder and then turns back. Looks for that long pass. Drops in front of Kosla and Patan and then comes right back, and Crawl will get another chance. This time up ice intended, looking for Kosla. Right back in. Across the line, but offside. 3:52 left to go in this second period. Well, both teams have had some good quality chances in the second half of this second period.
Well, the Laval Rocket trailed 1-0 after 20 minutes of play. They get an early power play. Cole Caulfield would tie it at 1. Then they trailed 2-1. Caulfield's effort ended up with Ouellette tying the game up at 2 apiece. And now they have a 3-2 advantage after you've got the former first-round pick Ryan Poehling with his 9th goal of the season, and the Laval Rocket have a 3-2 advantage here with 3:52 to play in the second period. And Todd, you talked about this at the top of the show. The Rocket 9-2-0-1 on the road this season, and showing why they have that great record away from home with the way they've played here in this second period.
Well, they've got no give, that's for sure. And you expect no less out of this Joel Bouchard team. He demands a lot out of his players. Patan cross ice. Crawl. Sends it in. Lindgren moves it along. Racing back, Rosen can't get it past Teasdale, who tosses it over to Olofsson. Hard shot into the glass. Chopped out. This one comes back to it. Patan throws a hip to it. And the puck finds its way bouncing across the blue line one more time. Wheel. They look for speed right off the top. This Laval Rocket team. They get a hold of the puck. It is going north-south in a hurry. Brazo. Caulfield. Nice little lead there for Brook, but he can't get it past Kivihalme, who gathers it in and steals it away. And Kivihalme's pass intended for Brazo. Bayou just knocks it down, and now he's on the backhand. Kivihalme comes back and collects it one more time. This time he makes no mistake with it as he and Chartier combine to get it out. Kivihalme was drifting to the bench, and he just slams it back into the Laval zone. Chartier on the backhand, Brazo out front, shoots, stop, and Hollowell tries to pick it up. As Brazo tried his best to be the patient pursuer, but just could not wait it out any longer before taking the shot.
Well, Brazo with an excellent opportunity for the Marlies to tie this one up with about 2 minutes to go in the period, and a desperation save by Charlie Lindgren, and that allows the Laval Rocket to continue with a 3-2 advantage, but it's dumped in by Kivihalme, and then the Marlies are get in on the forecheck. Chartier with an excellent job of getting that puck off the wall right onto the tape of Brazo, and he has the chance from the blue paint right out front to try and get this puck past the Laval goaltender Lindgren, and Lindgren dives out and somehow gets that left shoulder on it to prevent the Marlies from tying the game.
Lifted back into the Toronto zone. Liljegren along for Hollowell. Dargachintsev across the line. Back to Hollowell, and he tried to dish it back to Robertson. Liljegren gets that puck down low. He'll have to do it one more time, but this time it ends off a skate. Comes back into center ice. Gene. Hollowell slams it back to Dargachintsev. It is on the stick of McKenna. All the way back. And you look at this line here, McKenna, Robertson, and Dargachintsev. They have taken mere steps compared to the line of Agostino, Kosala, and Patan as far as American League miles are concerned. Sharp one back up for Rosen. Out front, tip just wide from Kivihalme. That was a cat's whisker right there. Back up and across to Rosen. Draws in, Rosen waits on it, but defensively it closed in on him. As Patan gathers it and then looks for options. At the blue line, didn't have much to work with, and it's lifted back down the ice, and everybody interested in getting some fresh skates out. Kosala. Cross, it looked offside, and indeed it was, with 7.9 seconds left to go.
Well, the Marlies with some good pressure on that shift, and it looked like Kivihalme was going to get a great opportunity, but again, the Rocket closing things down quickly offensively, or defensively, excuse me, around their net, and allowing Lindgren to come out and not have Kivihalme get that shot through.
Rosen toward the goal. Seconds ticking away now. And that'll do it. 40 minutes are in the book as the Marlies find themselves down 3-2 to the Rocket after 40, Bob.
Well, you have a one-goal advantage twice during this second period of play, but the Laval Rocket with their foot firmly planted on the gas pedal, and now the Marlies find themselves trailing by one as they head to the dressing room after 40 minutes of play.
Cole Caulfield is as advertised. He had himself a goal and an assist in that second period, and he has his Rocket up 3-2 over the Marlies. We'll be back with the intermission. Well, we're joined by Cole Caulfield, who earlier today, in fact, almost an hour ago, was announced as the Hobey Baker winner, the NCAA's top player this year. Cole, what does that honor mean to you?
Yeah, it means a lot. I mean, it's a big accomplishment for me and my teammates as well. I owe it all to them. They helped me out a lot this year.
Making the jump here to pro, all in the same day, and what have you felt in the first 40 minutes of being a professional hockey player?
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of fun. You get to play more hockey, so obviously it's a little bit quicker, faster pace, and guys are bigger out there. So, yeah, I mean, we made a couple good plays out there. The power play's clicker right now, and we're just going to look to keep it going.
We're just taking a look at your goal and then the move to the net, Wallet with the finish. Tell a little bit about the reception of your teammates and how they brought you in so quickly to the organization.
Yeah, they've been unbelievable so far. They're a great group of guys, and I'm lucky to be a part of it. So I think we're getting closer and closer each day, and again, just happy to be here.
Thanks, Cole. Enjoy the rest of the game and the rest of the season.
Thank you. Really appreciate it.
Cole Caulfield, highly touted by the Montreal Canadiens and really the entire hockey world, as he is the NCAA Hobey Baker winner. Rocket up on the Marlies, 3-2. Back with more.
And then Buddy has his blinker on, but he ain't turning.
Oh, sugar.
You know what I mean? Like, are you coming over or you're not? Like, figure it out, right?
It's
like,
dangerous.
Yeah. So one of my biggest pet peeves is when you're driving on the highway or any road, 2-lane, and then Buddy has his blinker on, but he ain't turning.
Oh, sugar.
You know what I mean? Like, are you coming over or you're not? Like, figure it out, right?
It's
like,
dangerous.
Yeah. You're sending mixed signals. I don't know what's going on.
Marner works his way in.
You can definitely tell they have their legs. There's no question about it. Well rested.
And there's a shot from the point that goes in. Jake Muzzin through traffic. Giordano across. Here's Michael Backlund firing, and that hit traffic in front. What a stop by Campbell. A sprawling save.
Hello, everybody. This is Jack Campbell and Jake Muzzin from your Toronto Maple Leafs. Thank you for joining us. This is the Leaf to Leaf. It has gone virtual this year because of the pandemic, but we hope you guys are all safe. And let's get things started with the interview. Alrighty. So Muzz, what would you name your... Oh, hey, Bud. How we doing?
Hey, how's it going?
What are you up to this morning?
I just had breakfast, and now I'm here doing this with you.
Oh, what a day, huh?
How's your morning?
Better now. All right, Bats, I got a good one for you. Which song takes you back to your teenage years?
Oh, my teenage years. I'm really feeling old today, actually. Teenage years would be like, I don't know, Blink-182 maybe, or I feel like Nelly Furtado was huge.
Electric. Promiscuous girl.
Yeah, I don't know. Something around there. I don't know. That's a long time ago now.
Yeah. It's crazy. All right, bye. Well, what is your biggest pet peeve, and when was the last time someone did it around you?
Okay. So one of my biggest pet peeves is when you're driving on the highway or any road, 2-lane, and then buddy has his blinker on, but he ain't turning.
Oh, sugar.
You know what I mean? Like, are you coming over or you're not? Like, figure it out, right?
It's dangerous.
Yeah. You're sending mixed signals. I don't know what's going on. So that's one of my biggest pet peeves in life. At least once a week that happens.
Well, I can feel for you there, but it's a tough situation.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Moral of the story, use your blinker, turn it off.
Yeah.
All right.
Pretty simple, no?
Rules of the road. You know? Amen. What is something that all elite athletes have in common?
Well, we're getting serious now, are we?
Yeah, that's escalated.
My day off, we're talking elite athletes here. Well, I think they're driven to succeed and do well. You look at any elite athlete in any sport, it's, they're driven inside to succeed and win.
I agree completely. Good answer, bud.
Thanks, bud.
Yeah, you be, buds. What have you really wanted to do for a long time, but you haven't done it yet? It's a good one.
For me, that's an easy one. It would be getting on the golf course. It's been, a long time, and I see the sun is shining today. Actually, no, it's not. It's raining. We're in Vancouver.
It's amazing what you can trick the mind into thinking.
It's just a light here.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so for me, it would be I'd want to go golfing if we could. Hopefully, winter wraps up here shortly, and we can get back on the course and hit a few golf balls.
Well, folks, just a little backstory. Muzz is an amazing, amazing golfer, and we're boys, so we play every time together, but we always have like 4 of the boys playing, and Muzz always gets stuck with me, and I'm brutal. So shout out to Muzz for hanging in there.
No, your game is coming, buddy.
Oh, man. All right.
It's coming.
Thanks, buds. I'll keep believing. This is a would you rather. So,
okay.
Would you rather never lose your keys again or never lose your phone again?
It's got to be phone. There's, especially when we're on the road and FaceTiming and seeing your family and loved ones, and there's a lot of information, and everything is through that phone. Like, I'm on Zoom right now on the phone. So,
right.
If I didn't have my phone, I wouldn't be able to do the Zoom.
We're out of luck.
Sorry, guys. So,
yeah.
It would have to be phone, no? We can get a new set of keys.
Yeah, you can't see boo-boos if you don't have a phone.
That would break my heart.
Okay, bud. Strong opinion question. This one, I think they picked the right guy. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
Is a hot dog... See, when I think of sandwich, I think of like cold cuts, lettuce, 2 pieces of bread. When I think a hot dog is its own thing. It's a hot dog, juicy jumbo, something like that.
Completely agree.
Get a nice hot dog at the turn at the golf course, right? So I don't think a hot dog is a sandwich. No, I think a hot dog is a hot dog. How about that?
Mm-hmm. I like that. That's it. You heard it here.
Hot dog's a hot dog.
Fan question for Jake.
Hey Leafs, Luke here with your newest fan, Callum. We had a question for the dads on the team. How did becoming a parent affect the way you train or your approach to the game?
Go, Leafs, go.
Well, I mean, there's a little bit of a challenge in scheduling when I was training when Luna was first born, but you just adapt and you learn ways to work around it. Before, it was all about you. So whenever you wanted to train, you trained. Now you have a little girl in your life, and it's all about her. So you train around her schedule or what's going on with her. So and as far as the way I play for my family. I play for Luna. I want to make her proud. Yeah, that's about it. Good question.
A great question.
Yeah.
Good question, Luke.
You can make my
Here as there was 4 goals. Toronto led 1-0 after 20, but Cole Caulfield would tie it up on a power play. His first as a pro. Agostino's 6th would make it a 2-1 Toronto lead. Xavier Ouellette, after a terrific individual effort by Caulfield, would tie it at 2, and Ryan Paling, his 9th of the season, would give the Laval Rocket a lead of 3-2 after 40 minutes of play.
Well, the Toronto Marlies have got some work to do as the third period is rolling around. It'll be just a couple of minutes, but we'll get to it here on Leafs Nation Network. There can be not much better than coming into your first professional game and getting your first professional goal.
Well, you learn before the game that you've been awarded the Hobey Baker Award, so I think you'd be pretty pumped up for your first game, right? And this youngster, the 15th overall pick in the 2019 draft by the Montreal Canadiens, so much expectations from the Canadiens organization and Habs Nation, I guess. And I think if they were watching this one here, which I believe they're taking the feed to the people in Quebec, and I'm sure they are very happy with what's transpired. As you see, Caulfield with a goal and an assist. Ryan Poehling, another first-round pick for the Canadiens, with a goal here. And the Marlies trail by 1 as we get going here in period number 3. And they want to make sure they get their foot back on the gas pedal and see if they can get back in the win column.
Waiting on it, Kosala shot, Lindgren, side of the goal, scores! Kenny Agostino cleans it up. And just 24 seconds in, the Marlies tie the game at 3.
Well, they must have been listening to talking about keeping your foot on the gas pedal as they come right out. And an excellent job. Liljegren moves the puck to the neutral zone. Nick Patan gains the blue line. And he's going to give it to Kosala, who fires this puck. It gets through Lindgren. He gets enough of it, though, where it's just laying in behind him. And Kenny Agostino, Johnny on the spot, he chips it by the Laval goaltender. And his second goal of the hockey game has tied this up at 3 apiece.
Wow, that is quite a night for those 3 players. Kosala, Agostino, and Patan. As Robertson spins out of one there. Bayou puts it back onto the stick of Wheel. And now stepping in behind, Caulfield, backhand, and oh my goodness. He looked like he was ready for another. Olofsson. That goes off into the wall as Robertson tries to pick it up and get it out. Dargachinsa. Now Liljegren just waiting it out. D'Agostino's 7th goal of the year. Long pass ahead. Brazo just plays it in. Chartier goes after it. Lindgren comes out to move it along the wall. Lucchini carries it out. Crawl, stumbles. Lucchini centers it back out. It's still loose. Shot right on Wall in good position to stop that. Back across the line. Was not offside. Chartier. And on this one, pried loose as Ouellet puts it up and didn't get past the linesman, who jumped up out of the way, but not effectively enough. Calle Rosen. Green plays it in. Lindgren from behind the goal lifts it up along the glass. Won't get out. A screamer into the corner. As Green plays it behind the goal. Colt Conrad hanging on to it. Back up the line and out. Hoffenmeyer educates the puck up the boards, but it doesn't get much further. Rich Clune won't stand for it. He gets the puck out of the zone. After it, Mac Hollowell. Good feed on it to move it through to Conrad. At center, lifts it in. Goes after it himself. Brook. Little toss back over for Schwennemann. Off the wall, Poehling. He wants it back, but they lift it down into the corner. Blandisi waits out front. Wow, what a pass Blandisi had on that Poehling goal. Here's Liljegren back through the middle, 4 wide. Patan, Kosala feeding it across the ice. Liljegren tries to toss it out front. Agostino finding Kosala, waits, and he wanted to connect with Liljegren there out front on a tip.
The right idea. Liljegren, all he's got to do is get his stick on it a little bit to redirect it, and that might have been the go-ahead goal.
Here's Teasdale as the Rocket get it out and play it into the Toronto zone as they make changes behind. Marlies will do the same. Here's Mac Hollowell with Robertson out front, but they leave it to a trailing Dargachintsev. He brings it across the line, held up just enough. Reaching in and grabbing it. Jeremy McKenna turns around on his backhand, drops it onto the stick of Dargachintsev. At the line, Hollowell lifts it off the wall, and Mac Hollowell cross ice. Rosen, space, shoots, drops, and covered up. Lindgren.
Well, a goal 24 seconds into the period for the Marlies to tie this up has injected the legs with some energy here for Toronto in this third period, and they get an excellent shift by that second line, and Dargachintsev, Robertson, and McKenna do some good work, and then Calle Rosen gets this puck, and he's looking for a shot with a bit more of a screen, but Lindgren knocks it down with the glove hand, and then he covers it up to get the whistle.
Off the draw, Gaudette tied up off the glass and out. Rosen quickly back. Crawl. Puck takes a twist and a turn, found its way to Gaudette. Played in. Lindgren gets a touch on it and then eases it into the corner. Picked off there by Chartier. Still has it. Gaudette follows it up. Dauphin reaches in, but Chartier is able to move it back up to the blue line. Toward the goal. Gaudette from behind the goal. He spins back, trying to fight off Bisson, and now he pushes it into the corner. Olofsson will collect and start to move it. Back into the Toronto zone. Crawl up the boards. Kosala into help. It flips past Liljegren. Grabbed up by Patan as he tries to escape Blandisi. Onto the stick of Agostino. He turns. He's feeling it tonight. Agostino tried to recover it, but they lift it all the way back down the ice. That one will be picked up for icing, and boy, we haven't had too many icing calls here tonight.
No, this top line here for the Toronto Marlies has been pretty outstanding in this one, as each of them with 3 points so far here in the contest, and it's something that you need, you know, a line to sort of establish itself, and these are 3 veteran guys, all really skilled players, and Coach Greg Moore leans on these guys in moments like this here in tonight's game, where you find yourself trailing by a goal entering the period. You start your best guys to see if you can get some momentum going your way, and lo and behold, they score 24 seconds in to really give the team some new juice for them to try and get back in the win column here with a victory today.
Well, there's a minute 28 in, and Cole Caulfield scored in the second period. So a couple of quick goals to start things out in both periods. Wall waits on it. Hollowell up ice. Tipped in by Patan. He'll go off. Chartier comes after it. Lindgren was taking his time there. Chartier was nearly in his hip pocket. Hollowell kicks it away from Caulfield. Back up and out it comes. Wheel turns. Gets it behind the goal. And Brazo after it, but Liljegren comes away with it and then gets a little help here from Chartier in a meeting at the boards. Gaudette comes in. Chartier throws the fishing rod in and tries to come away with it, but it will not get on the line. Finally, it does find Tyler Gaudette. Now he's going to step away. Working with Brazo across the line. Oh, toward goal. Chartier tied up. He couldn't get his stick back down on that one, as the puck ends up with Lindgren. Kenny Agostino has tied it up here in the third with the Marlies.
Well, the Toronto Marlies have been led by the top line here, and it started with Kelly Kosela in the first period, gave them a 1-0 lead. It was 1-1, and Kenny Agostino's goal gave the Marlies a 2-1 lead, and now to start the third period, trailing 3-2, 24 seconds in, second goal of the game for Kenny Agostino, and we are tied up at 3 apiece, as you see all three on the bench together who've got a combined 9 points here tonight.
Robertson steps, moves it to Dargachinsa, back out front, and it wanders wide as Robertson cuts back to the middle, leans back, and a long shot doesn't get through. Back to the blue line it comes. When you look at the amount of games the bodies on the ice have here for the Marlies, Calle Rosen has a ton of them in a Calder Cup in his pocket. The rest of them, I don't know if they get over 30 games combined.
You know what, you're right about that. No question.
McKenna has played the bulk of them. Here's Rosen over for Liljegren. Shoots, scores! No, waved off. High stick on the play, but Liljegren with a rip on goal to beat Lindgren. It won't count.
This is too bad because it's Jeremy McKenna who's going to go to the box, and it's going to be a high sticking call. It happened before the shot from Liljegren, but some pressure again, and you see right there the stick comes up and catches Brook right in the neck face area as Liljegren moves in from the blue line from the opposite side, and he's going to rip one that goes right through the goaltender. Lindgren would have given the Toronto Marlies a 4-3 advantage, but they find themselves not only still tied at 3, but Laval Rocket go to the power play.
Good shot by Liljegren.
Absolutely.
Off the draw, comes back to the blue line. Schwenneman moving it. Waits on it. Looking cross ice for Caulfield. Side of the goal. Back up it comes. Schwenneman again. Long shot. Bounces just wide. Liljegren trying to hold it into the corner. Comes loose. Rosen chases it. Backhander. Not a lot on it. Couldn't get a lot on it. Paling shoots side of the goal. And won't get past Joseph Wall that way. Lifting it back into the corner. Caulfield waiting for it on the backside of the play. It doesn't get there. I don't think that was intended as a centering pass. I think that was intended to find Cole Caulfield. And that one up, and I think it just touched the netting and came back in. It did.
Yeah, they're saying it went up and into the net. You're right, Todd. And we'll get a face-off to the right of Toronto goaltender Joseph Wall, as both goaltenders shots favoring Toronto 26-23 in this one, and we are still knotted up at 3 apiece.
Still remember that Game 6 in Charlotte, and the puck went up into the net. And
double overtime.
Yeah, and Charlotte ended up scoring on that, went on to win the Calder Cup. That's the last Calder Cup that was handed out. Well, Kosela gets it out.
And that was, we looked at each other like, are you kidding me? Like,
yeah.
how can your season be done on a play like that? Because I really believe if the Marlies win that game, they might win Game 7 and be trying for a back-to-back Calder Cup.
Yeah, that's the truth. It was. Here's Conrad back shorthanded. Throws one at the goal. And then races back right away. Teasdale. Crossed the line, but early. 14 seconds left to go. Yeah, well, you remember, because Korshkov got a chance going the other way. It looked like he was going to step and go. And then it came back, and then the puck just made a couple of left turns and right turns and ended up in the back of the net. And both of us just couldn't believe that the play had continued on.
Yeah.
After it hit up into the screen and came back onto the ice.
Yeah, they don't have any replay for that.
No.
In the American Hockey League.
No. Brook at one side of the goal. That'll go into the legends and lower category. Here's Nick Patan. McKenna out of the box with him. Patan turns around, trying to feed that along, and now Caulfield will get a run here. Patan heading to the goal, the shot, the rebound, scores! Caulfield with his 3rd point of the night, his 2nd goal. It is a Caulfield of dreams for the Laval Rocket, as he has the go-ahead goal with 10:17 left to go.
Well, you turn the puck over at the offensive blue line and bad things happen, and that's exactly what transpires. And Cole Caulfield, when you're a goal scorer, the puck always seems to follow players like that. And he fires the shot, he tries to go short side low, and the save made by the goaltender, Joseph Wall, but the rebound right back to the youngster Caulfield, who continues to drive towards the goal, and he makes no mistake of putting it up right in the top shelf. And his 2nd goal and 3rd point has reestablished the lead here for the Rocket. It's now a 4-3 game.
And this is where this Rocket team is the toughest. They get a lead late in the game, and they become a wall. Green. They're going to say that's a hand pass, and I think
that's a good call.
I think that's a good call. Green put his hand down almost to look like it's just going to bump off my hand, but a little redirection. Cole Caulfield has the Rocket up 4-3.
Well, these two teams here this evening on a Friday night in Toronto. They'll have a return match tomorrow afternoon here again at the Coca-Cola Coliseum, 3 p.m. And then they'll head to Montreal for a double dip in the Bell Center next week on Thursday and then Sunday. And we will have those games from LaBelle Province here on Leafs Nation Network for you Marley fans, and it should be a lot of fun, Todd.
Well, if it's anything like these ones that have come before it, they're going to be good. A lot of action. Caulfield looks and sends one off the mask of Joseph Wall. I think the Canadians might have found something here. Back out, wheel, and get quite the shot away that he wanted.
Well, his couple of years with the U.S. development program, and that's where he was drafted by the Montreal Canadiens. And they, as his draft year was coming, they talked about him being a prolific scorer, and he has proved everybody right by winning that Hobey Baker Award this year as a 19-year-old player, scoring 30 goals in 31 games at the NCAA. I think is a pretty remarkable feat in itself, and here in his first game professionally has shined without a doubt.
Olofsson toward the goal, and the rebound comes dancing out tantalizingly for Teasdale, but he couldn't get a hold of it. Rocket hanging on to the puck now. Good possession from them. Knocked to the near boards. Wall without a stick. Now he recovers it. Chartier Little backhand, Dargachintsev. And now Hollowell up ahead. Tipped in, Lindgren waits on it and then plays it off into the corner. Gaudette gives it a whack there and now kicks it along. He'll race after it. Brazo throws the big body, but that one is in the neighbor's driveway.
Well, Justin Brazo, I like what I've seen from him here today. And, you know, it's something where, you know, they're going to continue to work with him in the development team here with the Toronto Maple Leaf organization. You know, when you've got a guy at 6'6" like he is, and it is going to be a penalty. Oh, they're saying that I thought this bounced off the glass and up and over, but they're saying it did not. So the Toronto Marlies will get a power play opportunity here themselves. 7:47 to play in the third period. They trail by a goal, and oh, exactly, there you go. It was the one-hand chop. And yeah, there was one maybe earlier where it could have been a 5-on-3 for the Marlies in that second period that they had the little conference and decided that it went off the glass. But this one, nonetheless, the Marlies with an opportunity to tie things up with, they can get their power play to click here.
Off the draw, the Rocket will send it down the ice. The Marlies will start from some distance here. And boy, they pressure wall. Here comes McKenna down the left side, teases it into the corner. Robertson trying to battle for it. Gets it away, back up to the line, Rosen. Dargachintsev, top of the circle, waits on it, gives it back to Rosen. Robertson didn't like that. Gives it back to Rosen one more time, and the two of them switch it over. Robertson comes back, Dargachintsev likes the target, shot! Takes a right turn off McKenna. Kosala, the fifth man out there. Cross ice, doesn't get through. Loose puck, played back up to the line. Smart move by Kosala. Rosen, here's Robertson. Back up high, Rosen down low into the mix, but it is played away.
Looking for Kosala, just about 5 feet outside of the blue paint, but the Rocket do a good job of converging at their goal and preventing Kosala from getting the chance.
Well, they're going to come up with another penalty here with 43 seconds left in that one, and Joseph Blandisi is going to break rocks.
Blandisi knows it too, because he skated very quickly to get to that penalty box, as he knows that that's one of those things when you are shorthanded, you can't take a penalty like that to allow the opposition to get a 5-on-3. So 43 seconds, 5-on-3 here for the Toronto Marlies. So a golden opportunity, maybe like a table set for two here. Not only do you need to get at least one here to tie this game up, but you've got an opportunity. If you can capitalize on the 5-on-3, you'll still have time left on your power play to maybe even grab yourself the lead here, as time is going to be of essence with 6:30 to play. And here with the Marlies, I like the fact that a timeout has been called by Laval Rocket, because they realize that they've got this 1-goal advantage, but a big disadvantage for them here, 5-on-3. So they're really talking it over what they want to do. So opportunity for the Marlies to get their power play guys together to devise a plan to make sure that they get things straightened out and capitalize with this opportunity.
Well, and Kenny Agostino pointed out last week, he said they just need to lay off the cuteness and get to moving the puck. Off the draw, Agostino. Liljegren back to Rosen. Down low, Agostino. Back to Liljegren, and a hammering shot that ends up in the glass and then rattles around and finds its way out, actually.
Well, that, I believe, is the way they drew it up, where you're going to move it down to the side, and then you're going to have Liljegren come from the far side, circle in, and then set himself up for that one-time shot, and he just didn't hit the mark he wanted.
Gaudette. Back to Liljegren. He and Rosen. Two defensemen on the power play. Petan back to Rosen. Little pitch and catch. Cross ice. Cleared all the way down the ice. And 8 seconds left to go as Petan throws the wheels to it. Across the line, dishes it off, and then recovers it. Moving it back up to Agostino, and now 5-on-4, but the puck escapes the zone. Here's Rosen. Snaps one ahead to Agostino, chips it in and goes after it himself. Has Petan along the near wall. Sends it over to the far side for Rosen. Up high, Liljegren, and again, Petan turns on it. Didn't have everything on that one, and it will allow the Rocket to move it along the boards, but not get it out. And Gaudette getting it back to the wall. Petan pushes it to the line. Here's Rosen with it. Dargachintsev and Petan. Chased by Doffin. Dargachintsev, Petan shoots, and he didn't get anything on that one. Turning it around, Agostino is looking for Dargachintsev. 25 seconds left to go in the power play. Out front, tipped and whacking at it, but stopped by Lindgren.
Well, the Marlies with a good job of retaining possession of the puck in that offensive zone. They move it around, and this is the shot with the tip in the high slot area. And Dargachintsev is going to pick this up, and then he's going to try for this redirection. It gets redirected by Agostino, and then Gaudette trying to shovel that rebound underneath Charlie Lindgren, but Lindgren does an excellent job of standing his ground and getting the whistle.
Here's Kosala centering it back out. It pops up, picked up by Robertson. Walks away, 10 seconds left to go in the power play. Robertson shoots, and that one looked like it got up a little high and out of play. Hollowell, Kosala, tipped by McKenna. May got a piece of it, and we're back to 5-on-5. Feeding it over to Dargachintsev. He turns around and hands it right over to Schwenneman, who comes back with it down the right side. Landisi out of the box, centering it back out front. Stopped by Wall as he got in the way of that one. Mac Hollowell with it. Little over 4 minutes to go here as he drops it back, and Cole Caulfield right there moves it back. Bisson, Brook shoots side of the goal, and a good chance there by the Rocket. Off the blue line and out of play with 3:47 left to go. Well, Mac Hollowell dropped one back, and the guy there, Caulfield, he's done some things in this game.
Well, the Laval Rocket have a 4-3 lead after the Marlies tied it up early in this third period. Cole Caulfield with a turnover by the Marlies, and you see the speedy one. He gets the opportunity to chase down that loose puck. He beats Nick Petan back. The initial save made by Joseph Wall, but he gets his own rebound and puts it right up in the top shelf. And in his first game as a pro, 2 goals, 1 assist for 3 points. And his third point is the difference maker so far in this one. It gives the Laval Rocket the 4-3 advantage.
Under 4 minutes to play. Conrad. Cross ice, Chartier. That one will go for icing. And it'll be brought back on the free ride here. Well, as I have said and we have talked about, a lot of the Laval Rocket here as we take a look at the calendar for the month of April. And of course, the Belleville Senators. It's a whole month of Belleville and Laval. And then they'll get into Manitoba once May comes along, but only 3 games. All the rest of the games are against Laval. And Belleville saved those 3 against the Moose. Little tap back outside the line by Chartier. Caulfield. Makes this more incredible for Cole Caulfield is stepping in to a team brand new. Schwenneman wanted the shot there, didn't get it. Played onto the stick of Chartier. He and Conrad come back. Chartier wants the shot, takes another one, and Lindgren just covers that one up. To step into a brand new team and have an impact right away, I know that the enthusiasm you feel from winning the Hobey Baker, from playing pro for the first time, it's all swirling around and plays into it, but you got to connect.
Yes, you do, and you've got to get focused in on the task at hand, and he certainly has done that here in his first game as a professional today, and got to be sky high emotionally without question.
There goes Joseph Wall out of the hockey game. Patan down into the corner. Rosen out front. Kosala at the goal. It pops out the other side. And now Gaudette is on as the extra attacker. Sends it to the corner. Back up. Liljegren waits on it. Didn't like the pass to Rosen. Kosala trying to get it in tight. Digging for it. Comes loose. And a hand pass. I guess it came out of... I guess Agostino was on the ground. He may have tried to toss it out of that scrum.
Must have given it a little punch with his hand to free it up. And maybe that's why Lindgren looked like he may get the opportunity to grab this puck. And there you see Agostino. Yeah, he pushed it with his hand. So good call by the official as they were, right there with the eagle eye and making sure. And that's the right call.
Great catch by our crew as well. So good camera work. We get it all the time, and sometimes we take it for granted, but some good work from the guys working the cameras. Here's Patan. Has to turn back, cross ice. Liljegren snaps one in as it rolls around. Wall wants to come to the bench, and he does. Patan, extra attacker on. Agostino. Here's Patan. Back for Liljegren. Waits on it and then stepped on the puck, looked like, or something, and back the other way. Empty net goal, Veilleux. 5-3 with 1:56 remaining. That's the chance you take.
Oh boy, that's just such a tough break right there. As Liljegren gets this puck, they pull the goaltender, the cross ice feed from Patan. He's going to get it, and he gives the little stutter step, but because the defender goes down and he was going to block the shot, so he wanted to do something a little bit different. He just lost his balance, blows the tire, and right back the other way come the Rocket, and they ice the game as Yannick Veilleux would put the empty net goal in for a 5-3 advantage here. Still 1:56 to go, so the Marlies still got a little bit of time, but they've got some work ahead of them to try and get 2 back in a hurry.
Playing it off into the corner, Robertson comes after it. Dargachintsev, the net is off. And now Hollowell into it. These two teams are back at it tomorrow afternoon at 3 o'clock. And we will have that for you here on Leafs Nation Network. As it has been 3 games and 3 good, well-played games between these clubs.
Yes, no doubt about it. And, it's I think it's something where it's really become a rivalry without question. when you go back a couple of years ago when the Marlies won the Calder Cup. I believe they were 11-1 against the Laval Rocket during that season in which they won the Calder Cup. And that was between them and Belleville, was almost the same record as well. And since then, the two clubs have really gotten better as far as their personnel. And as a result, these two, both Belleville and Laval, playing against the Toronto Marlies, the games are very competitive.
Battle for the puck here. Gaudette comes away with it. Picked up Green. He was shuffling it along. It got caught up there. I think it ended up in the bench, actually.
Yeah, I think it went off the official and into the bench. So the faceoff will come outside the blue line in the neutral zone area. 1:16 to go, and Laval Rocket now continuing with this 5-3 advantage. So Toronto, they've got to get one down in the Laval end and get one in a hurry here to give themselves an opportunity.
Callie Kosala in against Jordan Wheel. Off the draw, Wheel wins it back. The Rocket. Bayou sends it down into the corner. Kivi Halme gathers it in. It's still relentless as Kosala tries to work his way to the puck. Poke down into the corner. Patan tried to play it up the wall. Right back behind Kivi Halme. Out front, great chance for Pernard, and it looked like he had a great chance to take a shot, but he dished off the pass with less than a minute to go here, and Wall comes up with the save. And tomorrow at 3 o'clock is the start time for that, so I wonder if you don't see Ian Scott in goal.
Well, I'll tell you, I hope that's the case, because this young man's been through so much. You know, missed the whole season last year after having hip surgery, and then this year before the regular season started, injured again, and spent some time on with the taxi squad, obviously with the Maple Leafs while he's continuing to recover, and has yet to play a game as a pro. And here you're coming, you know, you're only a month and a change away from completing his second year as a professional, and he's still looking to play his first game. So I hope that's the case for the young man. It'd be a great story.
As Tyler Gaudette tries to get there, 15 seconds left to go. Crawl. As I say, it's a tough turnaround in the regular season, but the Marlies have had a week off, and 2 games in a row, not too tough of an ask, that's for sure. But Cole Caulfield comes up with a big game for his first professional game, the Hobey Baker winner, leading the Rocket to victory.
Well, he sure did, and it's tough, you know, because the Marlies, you know, they had a 6-game homestand. This was game 5. They won the first 3, and now they've dropped back-to-back games, so they need desperately to get back on the horse here tomorrow afternoon in this quick turnaround, and I expect they'll come out with some fire under their feet and get back on the winning track, because the next 2 games after that will again be against Laval, but both times will be in Montreal.
Cole Caulfield comes up with a couple of goals and an assist, and the game winner at that. I'm not sure you can ask for much more than that out of a guy playing in his first professional game. We'll be back to wrap things up in a moment. As we say, our next broadcast, the Laval Rocket and the Toronto Marlies, will go at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. We'll have it live for you on Leafs Nation Network. It's a whole lot of Laval, as next week they will play at the Bell Center in Montreal. That's where Laval is playing. So that is where the action will shift next week, but we got one to bring you for tomorrow. We thank our entire crew, did some great job bringing you the pictures this evening. And we thank Kenny Mayhew, our producer, and Bob McGill, and myself, Todd Crocker. Thanks for watching.